It's the textile. Good enough. Hey, Jumpy. Fixing up this thing real quick so it's less ugly. Because I'm going to try to add a to-do list today. I feel like this is still pretty ugly. And kind of illegible. Maybe it has to do with the kerning. Let's see. Looks better. And then this one. Okay. It's not great. Make a get done list. I have a thing kind of started. Still looks bad. My plan is to hook it up with Twitch chat so I can just type in Twitch chat. And then most importantly, I need it to support dependencies because I always get distracted with millions of little recursive tasks. This looks okay. I don't know what's exactly wrong with this, but something is. I think I put it here and then boom. There we go. I don't know. What if it's all caps? Why does it just look so bad? Maybe I can't use this font. Maybe not. This is the other font? Reduce the font size, exclamation mark. Yeah, I will for this font. I made it larger because the other font was not easy to read, but... So what is this, 120? Should be 120. Then this should be 80. This font's better. The kerning is still not great. I mean, this might be... Maybe it should be all caps. No. For some reason, I just really don't like this, but this is good enough, I think. Actually, for the previous one. Yeah, you know what? You might be right. You mean this whole preview, this one? Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just gonna try to visually center it and not mathematically center it. This looks okay. All right, done. All right, let me fix OBS then. Oh, it fixed itself. Wow, that doesn't look good. Let's see, I'll put it like that-ish, and then I typically do 10 padding. Okay, now it doesn't take up half my screen. But done. Now, oh yeah, I guess let me show real quick where I left off yesterday. Well, not so much left off, but yesterday the Frostmage stuff was looking really bad. Today it still looks really bad, but I think I got it on the right path. So there's this. Wait, that's not right. I was messing around with the SDF stuff. It just has to be this. Yeah, today's probably gonna be a really boring stream, I think. Hey, Private Shrek. So this is what I ended on. That doesn't look exactly like it used to me. It's definitely missing some stuff for some reason. But like, see, this is kind of starting to look correct in terms of billboard layout, billboard math. But what I realized is I'm basically just simulating some particle reconstructed thing that I could make a mesh out of in Blender. So what I'm doing is making some noise, first of all. I'm making some noise, and then after the noise, I'm going to make a mesh in Blender, and then I'm gonna just remake this thing using multiple meshes instead of particles. And I think that will give me more control over this. So that's my plan right now. I want to make a couple different noise textures. I tried to find some resources online of noise textures to just go copy them, and I couldn't find any, not a single one. I don't know how. Why does it feel so bad to do this? Like this to me doesn't look like it actually, the gradient goes all the way down, does it? Yeah, look, it stops. All this stuff is, it's not a real gradient. Why would Photoshop do this? Up here is real. Down here, it goes to 0 like 20 pixels before the bottom. Man, I don't know what to do about that. Gradient tool, maybe. But even if the gradient, this isn't necessarily taking up the entire space of the screen. What am I supposed to do? The scale is 100%. Maybe 100, is that? That's not right, is it? If I sample this? No. I think this is actually a Photoshop bug. It's just normal blend mode. Yeah, you can't see this menu. Normal blend mode, 100% opacity, 100% scale. I could disable align with layer. There's perceptual versus linear. I think that makes a big difference versus classic. I think I want classic. There we go. Let's do 200%. Classic fixed it, luckily. So I don't know how to do this because I was hoping I could just find a texture generated and I wouldn't have to do this myself. I'm trying to create some spinny thing for the frost. Okay, there we go. 100% classic. But I don't really know what the coordinates, like how the coordinates are supposed to work. Distort, twirl. I'm just gonna do like, I'll just do 90 degrees. A little bit distortion. Maybe this one goes the opposite way. Probably not. Okay. That doesn't look good. But I'll save this and make another. I think I might make red, green 180, twirl 90. I might make the GitHub with tons of noise texture resources on it. It's kind of really stupid it doesn't already exist. Okay, now I'm going to do one more. I'm going to do 3 more. So this one is going to be 180. Lighten. Yeah, the colors lining up so perfectly like this really doesn't look right to me. So this is red, green, twirl, 180. Oh, wait. Okay. Undo. Now this one gets rotated. Probably the other way. And again. Lighten. See, this looks more correct to me. I think. Yeah. This one is red, green, 90, twirl, 180. AU stance. Okay, now the last one I'm making. I think I've maybe figured out how to make a decent looking frostability use stance, so maybe. That's what I'm slowly working towards here. I'm just trying to make all the textures up front so I don't have to open this shit again. This is the same thing, but twirl 90. Okay. Let me just generate some clouds in Photoshop. And that's, yeah, I know I already have some. Let me look at the ones I have. I'll probably just use them. Actually, RGB noise blurred, I have a lot of things. Probably one of these. Okay, these look good to me. Maybe something like this. Let's see. Yeah, so that one is good. That one's good. That one's good. So yes, except one thing that's missing is these remap textures. Are there like industry terms for these shapes you're looking for? Basically, I guess you'd call them just noise textures. So yeah, this is pretty much right. But yeah, so what this is missing as far as I can tell is stuff like, well, stuff like this, where I can hopefully take this texture and sample the XY values as a remap. When I search noise, I get like blue noise Perlin. Yeah, I feel like there should be some GitHub with like a reliable, just giant list of like every noise you could ever want, every remap texture you could ever want. Or at the very least, some interface thing where you can generate all this stuff with your own values. But I don't know. Okay. I wonder what I did to fuck this up, because this was looking different yesterday. Oh, I removed this. Yeah, so this is the final state of the thing after I got off yesterday. It looked really bad. I made it look better, but I removed all the textures. I couldn't figure out what to do with the textures. So this is how it turned out. Like conceptually, just looking at the shapes, this looks correct to me for making a frostability. But I couldn't figure out what to do with the shapes. So that's why I'm kind of scrapping this whole thing. And since I'm kind of just I'm using the shapes to like reconstruct. I'm using all the different particle billboards to reconstruct like an entire shape, which is kind of pointless. So now I'm gonna make the shape here. That might even be too subdivided. Nah, that's fine. Okay, so this guy has to get subdivided like this a lot. That might be enough. I think it's enough. Okay, now this guy has to face this way and get a texture on him. Gradient texture. Huh? Oh, it's supposed to be a scripting node. I don't want to do scripting. Something like this. Well, there are a bunch of noise generation libraries, but no. Well, yes. In terms of noise, yes, but the noise isn't really the issue. The issue is all the different little logical textures that go along with it, like the remap texture. The remap texture, which is this, like see how it's spinny? This is impossible to find. That's basically what it is. And you know, I'm realizing this is actually not right. If I just flip it vertically, it is right. But I think the correct thing to do is make the y value go from 0, 0 to 1.0. Yeah. Oh man, I have to redo these. Okay. I'm just gonna make a bunch of groups, I guess. Do them one at a time here. So this is basically correct. Actually, let me go through and assign all of these to lighten. Yeah, the problem with how I had the remap texture set up was twirl. If I were to use this and remap it, it would have been flipping my y coordinate, which isn't actually so bad, but you don't want to just flip y coordinates when you're doing this shader stuff, because any little tiny math mistake you make really propagates down the tree as you go. So this looks correct. So this is twirl. Wait. It's that one. This one will be RG. In fact, I'm almost positive I actually don't want these. I only want these two. Pretty sure. Doing 180 remaps the x coordinate into the y space, which doesn't make any sense. Right. I export this one. Let's get rid of the 180s. Don't need those. Yes, replace it. And then one more. Yes, replace it. Okay. No flipping. That's right. Okay, now for this thing. So for this thing, we have to put it at facing positive y. I don't know how to do this because can I select like the loop? It's very awkward to do this because I have to edit everything evenly. So actually, what I'm gonna do is kind of weird. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna open Desmos. I'm gonna go find my math. Oh, I did all this math, this crazy shit, quaternion rotation math, just to get this thing aligning the billboards correctly, and then I'm not even using it. So it's this function is 1 minus 0.2 over x plus 0.2. So ax is 1 minus plus 0.2. Okay, and this function is bx is just x to the power 4. now CX is AX plus BX. Okay, so I'm gonna make it go to, right now the radius at 0.1 goes to 1.83 or whatever. I'm gonna say d of x equals c of x, c of 1. And then finally, f of x is c of x. Actually, I don't have to do that. Over c of 1. So this whole thing divided by whatever the value is at 1. Now I screenshot it. Go into Photoshop. This is a texture. This is why it's weird. This is my texture because this is the shape I want it to be. So let me export this. It's gonna go in, I don't know. It's gonna go in downloads. Okay, now this thing gets the plane. Why does it look so not right? I'm in edit mode. Yeah, maybe that's why. Not gradient image. Okay, this thing should have its... Wait, why are they part of the same shape? Split. Okay. So it is double-sided. This has got to flip. Oops. Damn it. Okay. There. And then I guess I did this right. Now I need some orthographic camera. I don't have a keypad. I wonder how can I use the preset camera positions without a keypad? I'm changing this. How can I do that? Maybe ChatGPT knows. Camera, view front. That might be right. Yeah, close. View left or something. So right. Okay, good. Can I make this like transparent somehow? That works. Okay, orthographic. All right, here's how I'm gonna do it now. Setup. Why is it... Whatever. That isn't gonna work. Man. I need to view it in wireframe. But this one specifically, I need to view the texture. Okay, I think I can get that working. I can do wireframe. No, this with X-ray somehow. Really? Okay, good. X-ray strength, texture. All right. Doesn't seem to affect this at all. I think it should be like basically black. That doesn't seem to help either. Oh, because it's texture. Maybe I can generate a texture for this guy. There, okay. That'll work. But I don't know if this will work. Oh, it does. Hooray. All right, so let's get started. Actually, I don't even... Okay, I'll do that for that one only. And that's not even right. It should be basically not Y scaling down to 0. Okay. Not Y down to 0. Okay, good enough. Now we'll do all of these. Not Y. Not Y. I feel like I'm putting an unreasonable amount of effort to this single Frost Mage ability. All right. That doesn't really look right at all. Why does it not look right? Is it because it's not stretched yet? Yeah, I think it will look fine in game. So I'm gonna take this whole thing now. This is... I mean, I guess it's right. Okay. Get rid of this. I can undo everything I just did. No X-ray, new material. All right. I can take this whole thing and scale it back down. Let's apply its position. There we go. So its size, oh, I don't need this face. Okay, its size has a radius of 0.5. I think I want its radius to be 1. So like this. Its size is a radius of 1, a length of 1. That seems okay. I spent 3 days finding the weirdest bug, and it's because I used Realloc to go to the buffer, bro. What? It's not really gonna use it for that kind of stuff. Wait, why can't you do that? That's not okay? Did you use Even I thought you could. I thought you're even allowed to use real luck for your first allocation. No. No material. Let's check. It has a UV map and normals, probably. Oh, I need to check the UV map. The UV map might be backwards. Checking the UV map. I don't know how to do that. I'm learning a lot these past few days. Yeah, this isn't very useful either. You know what? I'm absolutely sure there is a faster way to do this, but I'm just going to generate a really basic gradient. What the fuck? Can't do it myself. Should use Rust. Wait, what is wrong with that? I don't know why that wouldn't be okay. Okay, so this guy goes from black at the top, where y is 0, to white at the bottom, where y is 1. And it's, yeah, that's okay. I don't, actually, I do want to check the x values. No, I don't. This is fine. Export and downloads as gradient. Now I don't have to figure out how to generate this texture in Blender. All right, it goes from y equals 0 is black. Uh-oh. This is why it's important to check this. Honestly, no idea. I'm gonna go try to reproduce it. Interesting. The only thing I would imagine off the top of my head is that maybe you're not allowed to use Realloc for the first allocation, but that doesn't sound right. Why is this even here? This literally doesn't exist. I shrunk it down to 0, so actually what has to happen is this gets deleted. Delete the faces, and I can, oh, it's because, all right. I've selected these just vertices. That looks right. Merge them. Oh. I didn't think about this. I don't know if I want the normals to be smooth. I think I do, actually. So I select everything, and I say by distance. Hey, why didn't that work? Oh, these ones actually do remain as squares. Okay, yeah. Now I want to see it shaded. Well, wait, I'm not done. Huh? Negative 0.25. Okay, there we go. Now it goes from 0 to 1. The shading looks flat. Shade smooth. There we go. Wow, so good. Let's also look at the normal direction. No, it's going to be right. Apply, remove material, and let's just export this. OBJ. Frost bind cone. My house is extremely cold. I might need to turn it up. Yeah, let me turn up the temperature. I have this set up though. I'm gonna get this ready to go in. Frost bind model. How do I want to do this though? Because it's not a particle. I guess it's a generic like this. I have not used this before actually. Okay, hang on, I'll be right back. Well, before I forget what I'm doing, okay, let me just get this working. What are you currently working on, Stance? Yeah, see, I can't type. My hands are too cold. Create instance model, but I think it's called generic. Don't like that there is this naming difference. I think I can actually merge these. So hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack real quick and make my house not completely freezing. Back in a few minutes. Generally speaking, or do you mean something specific about real luck? No, I mean generally speaking. Like, how'd you get in this situation with that bug? What are you working on? Back. Okay. Let's see if I can combine these to something not generic. All right, model matrix GPU. Well, that was a journey. I was running saving civilizations from scratch. After getting stuff to work again, I started stress testing saving by clicking really fast on the save button. After 6-7 clicks, the game explodes by destroying one of my global hash tables, which are created as startup, and I do not modify it. Oh god. That's the absolute worst kind of bug. That definitely has to do with like some type of memory corruption, right? I'm guessing. So this is the default type. I'm tired of the song. The song is 8 minutes. Why'd they do that? So this is this type of generic thing. I guess you have to be able to create it like this. So this allows you to create these generic types when you give it a type. There's also this that takes the model matrix GPU. Oh wait. Yeah, I do have to specify that even though it's defaulted. Pretty certain. So this gives the model matrix GPU. This one, dynamic is false, and then you set instances. So actually that's a matrix 4. With the model matrix GPU. Yep, which is a little weird because saving only allocates the buffer I memcopy things into to write. Huh. Yeah, that sucks. I don't envy you. I think I should be allowed to do this without a type. A nit. Trying to think how this should work exactly. Because you're giving an instances of matrix 4, which is not correct, but yeah, so you have to call set instances here. This cannot further create something. Okay. This can create this generic thing. This also creates this thing. And I guess this one calls into here. It's kind of confusing. This calls in here, this calls in here. This calls in here. It's probably okay. Oh, but this is why it's confusing. It already initializes it. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Now from here, the last thing is this. Set instances. So this one, there's no more generic ever. This is specifically a matrix 4 for this specific type. And then you just cast this thing using an array view. Okay. And I think I don't need any of this anymore. So now it's this with a frost bind. How would you do this? You know what's actually weird as fuck is I would say this is a particle. Well, no, it doesn't have to be. Because it doesn't really have movement. I think it's okay to be an instance model. It just has a bunch of extra data. Like, I don't know where this goes now. I guess it can just go in particle systems. This should really be called particles. And all these should be renamed later. So I have this, that's no longer a thing actually. Okay, now the frostbind particle. I'm going to keep that though, because I'm pretty sure I need a lot of that code. This is why I did this. This is the frostbind GPU, frostbind geometry. And this implies it is dynamic, creating it this way. This will be the new shader. Let me just commit this just so I have this in my history. There's a lot of stuff that has happened. Okay. Well, rotate. Oh, it's basically not right. So this has M1. In fact, let's just delete this. What? This is what I need. So that goes there. I guess, yeah. Okay, and then I need a lot more stuff. So it has like a start. It has a direction. I guess, well, the shader itself will, yeah, the shader itself will have a time. Okay. And it has also, I think the order of this is a norm. The order of it is defined in geometry file. Yes. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. And then these are all vectors. Direction. Don't like this a particle prefix stuff. So, all right. Wait, I need the model matrix, not for a model. I have to construct it transposed, which I have done before. Somewhere. This. Wait, is this right? Yeah. All right, that should be constructed transposed. Now I have my model matrix. So I can say something like, I guess just this. Vec 4. That's that. Vtex is Atex. V norm goes here now. Spec3 model times. This guy maybe needs to normalize. Actually, definitely needs to normalize. Okay. I guess I'll just multiply it by model. Yeah. Spec4 APOS 1.0. I also need, I guess I'll keep a camera. This stuff stays here. Stuff gets deleted. Vtex and then V camera, V forward. So this is direction is fine. Goes like that, that, and that. Okay. Get your direction, get your thing, the dot product strength, normal, okay. This looks okay to me. Shader looks done. So how does this work now? Frostbind manager, where is it? Frostbind manager. So position, I have a direction, I have a start. That's good enough for now. I have a duration. Okay. Add it to here. And so what ends up happening is this logic, this no longer creates particles. All it does is remove things. This goes through all frostbinds, creates their list of transforms. Well, I guess I have to make the transforms. So make translation matrix 4. The position. And then transform is the rotate of the transform. I hate this ending. So I have this, oh no, oh shit. What stuff? I have this quaternion function that creates a quaternion from a velocity. Okay, so that's all I need. And that velocity is the direction. My hands are still cold. Now that I have these, I can set the instances of the Frostbind model to the transforms and draw. But no. Uniforms. Time. More beef jerky from our hands. I'm so sad that all the beef jerky I got is shit. I need to stop experimenting with brands and just buy some reliable beef jerky. The reason I'm eating so much beef jerky is because I've just been eating a bunch of snacks while I program lately. And I've just been eating a bunch of like these fig bars, which is probably actually not healthy. So, well, beef jerky is probably not really healthy either. So this looks okay. This I did not do correctly. No, I did not do this correctly. So this is a Frostbind GPU. How Frostbind particles. It's 100 beef. What do you mean not healthy? True. So I do have to make the transform. I guess I'll say the particle is a Frostbind GPU. And then, uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. This is a particle. The model is the transform. And that's a start. Okay. Now add it to the particles, and it doesn't have to prefix with Frostbind. Boom. That should work. Actually, it this should just work right now. Eventually. I'm gonna cast this to float after I cast this to int. I don't know what the order of operations is actually at all. I now realize. Let's just floor it. I was playing a demo today that had a lot of stuff going on screen. I was like, damn, this game's optimized. I wonder, engine. Of course, no engine. You know what's crazy? Well, actually, it makes sense if you played it. Original Vampire Slayers was written in JavaScript. And coincidentally, it was laggy as fuck. Undeclared identifier instance model GPU. This guy, is that, these are the only two. I want to run assert, I guess assert compile time that the size of this is the size of matrix 4. All those classes. Yeah. Frostbind particle GPU. What? I think I might have called it Frostbind GPU. Yeah. Ah, this is not a thing anymore. I do need to not coal. Okay, hang on. Answer the follow. All right, the Frostbind model. I don't know if this has that setting. Hey, it worked. That one does. This one does not, but I guess it should. Probably. I don't know where to put it. Okay, so how did it work here? Does that really update value in the library? It does. So it's like this. And yeah, you do the same thing here. This is not actually how it should work. And so I'm not going to do it that way. It should just be this. This logic to check if it actually needs to update should be inside here. Yeah. I'll just pretend that works like I want. And that's it. Now does it work? Frostbind Chill Shader. Instance model 1 and 3, got 2. Dynamic. Has become the Frostbind shader because I'm planning to reuse this shader and this instance model thing for all the different layers. Yay. All right, does it render anything? Yay. Very good. So this works. Now I have to transform it correctly. Where would that be? Here, I guess. I think it's after rotation you scale it. I don't remember. Get transformed. Yeah. Scale it by. I'm just Frostbind distance. I thought I already had this variable. It's probably in the particle system. So this 1 Frostbind distance. I think that will work. Okay. Kind of looks weird. I don't know why, but that's basically right. Also, why did it become white? That's kind of my main concern, actually. What if I go like this? Okay, so the normals are like extremely not right. And maybe it's because I don't normalize them again. Do I? So this one gets normalized. This also is correct. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think this is right. Uh-oh. I mean, that's what's supposed to happen, right? Let me check a more generic shader and see, like a shadow shader. That's fine. This is because I wanted it in view space, but that's what I'm doing. Uh-oh. Let me see why I got a message. Okay, now let me check this in render doc. All right. I broke something really badly. Here, good enough. Oh, I know what I did. That doesn't matter. Where does it get drawn? You. Uh-oh. I don't get to view the normals. Because it's drawn in after the deferred pipeline is over. Oh, man. This is weird, man. It definitely... Oh, I know what the problem is. Johnny Games. What are you, Johnny? From Discord? Are you the same Johnny? Hey, what's up? The problem is that this type of way of manipulating the normal does not actually work with scale. So I really don't want to fix it. The actual way to do it is complicated. And I don't actually need this value. So I'm just going to say to do incorrect. Yeah, so I don't need this value in any of the calculations I plan to do. So let's just start sampling things. How'd you find this stream, Johnny? That was called the Frostbine model. This guy, and I'll set some of your uniforms. I don't know if I should set it here or here. Probably shader. Scrolling at the game dev section. Oh, nice. So, radial sample. We're devs to watch. Hey, I'm a dev to watch. Radial sample. I do not have the textures loaded. I really need to go through and restructure this stuff. I guess it just goes here. Radial texture. I'm gonna call it 90. Gigadev. Hell yeah. I also need this. So this will go above, right below this. This is load the texture. I have a new noise folder. I'm so tired of working on this ability. Noise of red, green, 90, twirl, and 90. let's see what happens when I try to do this. So now back down here. See, it's so annoying. I have to search my way through this file. You're right. I was muted. Whoops, I was explaining a lot of stuff. Okay. So this does look like spinning noise, but that's a problem. I wonder how I got muted. I don't think I pressed the button. So fixing this is kind of annoying. True. Yeah. I'm... You know... I think I'm doing it not right. Because there's no way this noise thing could repeat itself, which is kind of what I want it to do. Trading nightmares for being able to alert Shimmer muted, worthy trade-off. Yeah. I wonder what, yeah, even if I just use this as some offset, Okay, let me go back to my noise. Is this what it's supposed to look like? I think so. I'm not sure what to do now. So this noise doesn't repeat. I'm pretty sure when you're using radial sample lookups like this, it's not supposed to repeat. So how can you use it if it doesn't repeat? If I take this middle value, that's probably 0.5, 0.5 basically. Yeah. And then I wish I could visualize this in Photoshop, but I don't know how. I could basically take all the values greater than this and flip them back down to 0, and that would force this to repeat. It actually seems like a really bad idea to me. I don't know what else to do. So it would be something like sample minus 0.5 and the absolute value of this times 2. I want to maybe just look at this. Sample 0. A little off topic, I like the way you organize your shaders. Quite interesting. As far as I can tell, you just pass an array of strings that be inserted in the beginning of the shader. Yep. Kind of like a handmade header system. Yep. Owner is part of Jai or your design? My design. Okay, so when you sample the radial this way, it just turns into some crappy circle gradient. Crap. And it still looks bad. Yeah, my design, it uses Jai, well, not Jai stuff so much as it kind of just uses the Jai dependency resolution system inherently because it's constant. It's like this constant compile time struct thing. And so if I were to insert into here, something like this, Jai would not compile. And Jai would probably tell me circular dependency found. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Program contains circular dependencies. This thing needs this thing. So yeah, it just takes this, and when you initialize your shader, it very, very quickly basically dereferences any, what's the word? Deduplicates any dependencies. And then yeah, it just inserts the strings using OpenGL. So it barely does anything on its own. It is metaprogramming stuff though. I want to go back to this. And then resolve it. And actually I should not have resolved it. Hang on. Yeah, I wanted a shader dependency system because it was getting kind of absurd, all the repetitive things I was having to write. Now I don't. Fuck, keep clicking the wrong thing. All right, now this one, so that's red. This one is gonna be a gradient overlay at 0 degrees. This one is green. So same thing, actually. I could have just exported the other one. Let's resolve this. Now lighten it. That doesn't look symmetrical to me. Probably is. And this I realize now is backwards. So is this one. Wait, they're both backwards. Whoops. 180, flip 180. So this is kind of just a debugging texture. This will be gradient XY. Now to Blender. This thing wants gradient XY. We make it nearest. Okay. This looks right. Fuck. I was hoping it was not right. I'm gonna have to think about this for a minute. Do you do old art? Nope. Nope. I do almost none of the art. I do all the shader art. So I usually just contract out artists for everything, and I work with them to get it set up correctly. But for all the abilities and shaders and everything, I do all that myself. Yeah, but I don't do any of the 3D modeling or anything like that. So like this is what I do. However, I have never done before stuff like things that are supposed to look like a wind and things like that. And so I'm really struggling with this. I think maybe the problem with, well, what wrap mode is this? If it is, oh, I think I do know the problem. I think, yeah, let me look at how I initialize this guy. I did repeat, didn't I? Yes, it's supposed to be clamp. Which it is by default. That's probably my only problem. I will also say this is linear, just, it also already is, but I think it might be generating bitmaps, which I don't want. Wait, what am I looking at? Is that, this looks maybe radioed. Is it right now? Noise. Yay! It works. Let's look at sample. So this I guess removed the little edge. What? Oh, that's a vec too. Okay, good. The edge is gone. Looks correct now. But why is it black up here? Oh no. Let me, okay, so it was black and red on, let me screenshot it. Screenshot this one. All right, where's my little debug thing? Yeah, this is also one iteration I had. Look how good it looks. Black and red. And now I want to look at VTEX. The goal is the corners of this thing should look the same as after you radially distort it. Actually, it does. What? This is how I thought it would look. Look, it's Here it's black, here it's red. This looks correct. Like this point is 0. I think coordinates are flipped. Wow, I haven't remembered this bit of logic in years. I think coordinates in OpenGL are basically flipped, and I'm pretty sure I'm flipping them myself to resolve them correctly. Because yeah, this definitely has to be black. So I guess I'm just gonna take this thing and just flip it. All right. Now let's export this, I guess. The Y coordinate only also. Frostbinding cone. See how it turns out. Okay. No sharpening. This looks bright. Let me see how it compares. Oh, well. Whatever. It looks right. Alright, now I can put the noise back in. And now I can start spinning the noise and compress it in the y-axis. It's actually important that the y-axis is correct because it's going to move forward. Okay, so this is like, I want to kind of check it out a little bit. Be sure there's no seams. Yeah, so this is like a radially distorted noise texture. We're doing it. Okay, let's start spinning it. U-time float. So I wonder if I can spin it like this. Sample offset is mod of U-time. I'm gonna have also some const float spin cycle. It'll spin in 200 milliseconds. This guy over 200 mod 1. Maybe there's a remainder function, I don't know. But here we go. That's not it. It goes here. And the x coordinate. Maybe. As far as I remember, 00 order bit is the bottom left of OpenGL. Yeah, it is definitely for the viewport. I didn't think that was the case for textures, but I think, there we go, it's spinning. Very fast. Let's slow it down. Even though I'm gonna slow it down and my thing, wait. I'm gonna multiply everything by 8. Because that's how this currently is. Shit, 2. Okay. Fuck. Okay, hang on, thanks. Test. Hello. Fixed. I need to get a new audio interface, man, but they cost like $400. I'm poor now. Quit my job. So this is the progress of the thing. The duration. I'm just gonna multiply everything by 8 for now. I'm actually gonna make it last a little bit longer. Yeah, so like this. This. Oh, it's also okay. Let's just do that then. So the spin cycle, it would spin 1 time. Let's make it maybe spin 2 times. And then this sample y coordinate. I'm trying to think what would happen when you multiply the radial value. I guess it's okay. It's hard to imagine this stuff. This is going to compress it down vertically, hopefully. Yeah. I'd say that doesn't look right, though. Because it needs 2 samples. Maybe. Well, not how that... It needs 2 samples maybe going in the same direction at different speeds. I think then I can say... this... 1.2 and 6.0. It should probably also have a random offset. Plus 0.25 to 0.25. This is gonna kind of make it darker. Let's see what happens. Whoa. That doesn't look good. Also, I feel like I can see... Oh, it's because I added 0.25. I can... Okay. So that's sample offset 1. This is sample offset 2. So this one's going to be arbitrarily times like 1.2 also, I guess. So it makes it darker. Maybe I can say noise is 1 minus noise times 1 minus noise. I think that might make it lighter. Yeah, it looks really bad, I'd say, though. And also, I can still see that center part. Probably somehow because of this. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, if I just make that 1.0, let's see what happens. Yep, that center vertical line thing is gone. Okay. I don't know why. I guess it would end up at like 1.5 instead of 2. I guess it's not okay. What if I multiply this by -1? I think that's okay. Man, I can't make it not look like shit. Yep. The noise doesn't, it just doesn't look like, I think maybe it doesn't look like it's moving because I'm not using the sample offset here. We got to do it in the Y direction. Nope, still doesn't look like it's moving at all. And it snaps, which is not good. Let's go back down to 1 till I get this working. Okay. Spin cycle is basically 1 second. Ish, 1.5 or something. So I would expect if I add this to the Y offset into the noise lookup, it would move up or down, but it doesn't seem to. It kind of is starting to look like some mage ability though. So what if I just, no, that doesn't make sense. I really feel like just adding this should work. Let me try just adding U time. Should. I'm gonna fall back to actually just using the texture coordinates and adding offsets and see if I get to spin that way. Well, it's like vibrating somehow. That does work. So somehow has to do with this mod. Maybe I just shouldn't be modding it. I think a mod is important though, but okay. I suppose the creature doesn't react to your voice. Yeah, you're right. I can fix that really easily. It's because I had to restart my interface, which messes up all my default stuff. There should be a refresh button. Where is the refresh button? can't I refresh it? I don't know. Okay, well, I've done this a million times and I can't figure it out. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. I don't know. Test. Oh, there we go. I refresh the cache. Okay. So this moves it. No more mod stuff. I don't know why that mattered, but okay. So now I can go back to noise 1, 2. I'm gonna move this one in the opposite way. This might be okay. Well, now it's back to looking like it doesn't actually spin. I think it's just way too compressed, and essentially what I'm seeing is the radialness of it. Wait, I just realized something. I might actually be able to offset the radial texture, which would... I don't know what that would do, but I'll try it. Let's bring that down to 1. Let's see what happens here. Interesting. Let me try offsetting the radial texture. Because the radial texture does go between 0 and 1. I think multiplying it is gonna fuck it up. So, okay, let's do this. And then we'll say, let's see what happens. Oh. Oh, I made it not repeat. Uh-oh. You know, in the fragment shader, though, I could make it repeat myself. That might... yeah. Fmod. Can I do this with just a 1, I wonder? Or does it have to be a vec2 1? Yeah, it has to be a vec2 1, I guess. Does not fmod. Wait, whoops, it's just mod. Oh, that looks good. I guess this is what I'm supposed to do. It's going the wrong way. I think modding the offset value yourself typically is not a good idea. So I wonder how this is going to turn out. So that can go that way. This will be sample chord 1. Sample 1. And we'll repeat this. 2, 2. Actually, before I get into that, let's go back this way and sample 1. Let's see what happens. I don't know if this is going to repeat in a friendly way anymore. No, I think it will. As long as I'm multiplying this by whole values. Sample chord, what? Sample chord 1. Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks all spinny and stuff. Now 2. This one I want to be, I don't know, times 0.8 times 0.5 opposite direction, maybe. It's hard to think about how this stuff is going to get combined. Like, for example, I don't think I can just add these. They're not implementing shader hot reloading. Yeah, I have. It would take like a couple days, which is, oh, that's weird looking. Kind of good, maybe. It would take a couple days, which isn't that bad, but yeah, that's why I haven't done it yet. I just feel like lately I've been trying to get a lot done really fast, and I'm falling behind. But it's my own set schedule that I'm falling behind, so. And I'll do this. Let's see now. I think this is more like what I want, probably. This video time, turn off some up for time to say later, I get shit, yeah. With my dependency system, it's also, oh, it looks good too. Okay, let's start cutting stuff out. With my dependency system, it's not that easy. What I would have to do is watch for the reloads, take those files. Yeah, see, this is why it's really weird. Take the shader files or shader folders, have that in its own program, open a process, and then use like process communication to update the shader text. So I think, because like it's not just files. If I literally made them actually file names instead of strings, which I guess I could do if I want to support hot reloading. That would be really easy though, actually. That would be like half a day. So here's my noise, I guess. So I'm gonna somehow cut it off. Yeah, like if I had a slider for this or something, it would make my life pretty easy. So the alpha is some step. I forgot which variable goes where. Edge. Let's actually, I'm gonna sample it in Photoshop first and then do this. Whoops, yeah, okay, get rid of that. I kind of like that it's not files. Screenshot. Because it's really easy to just see, oh, this is the vertex, these are the inputs, this is the fragment. Might make your rendering part as a DLL so you don't have to watch on files, and the meta programming stuff should work as intended to. That would work, but that is a whole extra undertaking. Like, I also kind of want legitimate hot reloading, like you're implying. But I would want to do legitimate hot reloading in such a way that it's basically, for one, entirely automatic. And then two, I want to use Jai metaprogramming to watch for struct changes that would not be picked up by the hot reloader. So like if you swap out a variable name, if you swap out a variable in the same slot, and then the resulting size of the struct is the same size and it has the same type. So basically you're changing a variable name. I think that would not be registered by a hot reloader and it would lead to undefined behavior in your program. But with Jai, you could do some metaprogramming stuff to basically detect that, and you would have a hot, like, validate hot reloading metaprogram, something like that. And I do want to do that, but that would take me like a week. That would take me like actually 7 whole days or something, or more. More because I don't really know how to do the DLL stuff easily. Okay, I got my screenshot. I'm not so certain about this. I wonder why down here it looks a lot better. I think the light parts need to be... Yeah. It kind of looks wrong to me. We'll see. 59, that's something like approximately 0.2. So I'm just going to cut off everything below some value like this. We'll see how this goes first. I thought it was going to be a band. Maybe it could be. No, I'm going to try this first. I'll leave the noise there so I can see what else is happening. Oh wait, no, it's probably okay. Looks really not so good. And why is that opaque at the very end? Oh, because, okay, I do need to discard it. If... Okay, actually, if noise is less than 0.2, discard. Yeah, I'm surprised no one's made a Jai actual hot reloader yet. I guess because of the compile times. There we go. I think seeing the actual noise values is tripping me up too, so... The other thing, I'm thinking about making this go backwards. Interesting. That kind of looks good, actually. Let's make it... Let me get the ice constants in here. I'm pretty sure these are not what I actually want to use, but they'll be fine for some quick dev stuff. I remember there were some problems with DLL type and fill context in the past. I don't even know what that is. That's some Jai DLL loading type and fill stuff, or what? That's looking okay. Cutoff is gonna be combinations of that stuff. Cutoff is when text chord y is 1, I want cutoff to be 1. When text chord y, okay, so text cutoff equals 0.8. 0.9, 0.8. Smooth step between text cutoff 1.0 and vtext.y. This times 0.8 plus 0.2. Okay, let's see if this works. Case inventory is an hour-long video limiting game engine reloading through DLL as part of its handmade series of C++. It's also way more important to do that in C++. Okay, that's reasonable. The end doesn't look... Oh, man. Let's just look at the cutoff. It's hard to tell. So basically, this should be a gradient towards the end. An alpha gradient. That doesn't look so right. That might actually be right. Just the way the gradient progresses looks really unnatural. No, now I don't remember. I don't think it would be hard to figure that out necessarily. What did I just do? Shit, I just copied and then... It's just that the time investment of getting it to work, like in a really nice... in a really nice proper way with metaprogramming, I think would be a lot. Okay, so yeah, this is fine, actually. It's this gradient, though, that's probably the right length. So yeah, this is what I have to do. And this value is like 0.2, right? Yep. So that's all there is to it. That's my cutoff. Let's just do ice back color. I'm suspicious actually that... No, it doesn't have a front. It was alpha clipping that was making it look like it had a front face or whatever. A circle face. I think this looks good actually for this. Hang on, I'll bear it back real quick. Then I'll continue with this. Okay, let's make the little goblins sing for a couple minutes. Oh, I just killed him accidentally. Okay, bear back. I'm back. Did you record that? Goblin singing on audio? I didn't, but I have. There's quite a few well, not quite a few. There's 2 voice actors in the game, for the announcer and for the goblin. And he did it. Yeah, it was really complicated to do because the goblins' voices are pitched up 4 semitones to make them kind of comedic. But you have to stay in tune. So I pitched down the music 4 semitones. So it's not in an actual scale. It's just a bunch of notes. And then I sent that to the guy. He recorded that. And I pitched it back up. It worked out pretty good. I want to take a look at this. Okay. I remember the clip. You could have done it better even. I thought that guy was asking a question about a legitimate goblin subclass. I think maybe this would look good if I... How would this work? There's so many subclasses, man. Someone came in here asking about Lightning Goblin. That's a fair question. So it's... Boys minus cutoff. Uh-oh. Over 1 minus cutoff, which can be 1.0. I can just clamp it. That's fine. Infinity is valid. Clamp this to 0 to 1. And so, color, ice back color plus ice front color minus ice back color times color strength. This might look good or not. It's going to do something weird at the end of it. At the very tip, it's going to be strange. I think I'll just keep it as a Vec 4. I might want to actually use the alpha value Maybe not. Looks kinda weird. Oh, it's supposed to be, I think, 1 minus this. Am I? No. That looks pretty good. Yeah, sometimes you can see the noise quite a bit, but it looks kind of good. Okay, so this is going. It always looks like the same pattern is happening, is it not? I guess maybe the same pattern always is happening. That would imply... That would imply these values are not very good. I don't know what to do. I want, like, values that don't repeat, you know? Just gonna pick some random things like this. 07, 49, 1.05, 6, 3, 3. Okay, I think it shouldn't look so repetitive. I don't know if I'm allowed to do this. I think it looks okay. Good. Good. The other thing is I think I might want to stretch the X direction somehow differently. What if I just do this for both? Let's see what happens. Because sometimes I notice globs of either opaque or transparent, and I think I could reduce that by multiplying the X value. Well, it did reduce it, but like, it looks worse. Looks like I'm just looking at noise now. I think I might be able to use this technique on the next layer. What if I do it less? Looks worse. Whoa, it also looks fucked up. Yeah, this is the thing that has to be... These multiplication values, because these are used... This is the radial sample offset. These have to wrap back around to 1. So they can only be multiplied by integers, basically. I bet maybe multiplying 1 by 2 and keeping the other one as it is might look good. Actually, I think if I'm going to do that, it should be this one. Let's see. I can't tell. Looks the same to me, basically. Maybe it looks worse, if anything. Okay, gone. Now we will add one more... Wait. I'm trying to think, I might want to wobble it. Wobble the vertices. Do I? If I do wobble the vertices, actually I think I should wobble them with the same radial offset. Yeah, I'll try it. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this. And when I wobble them, I think I might need to wobble them by the normal. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Hang on. In my head. When I wobble them, if I don't do it by the normal, they're gonna... I could not do it by the normal. They'll get shifted left and right. Okay, here's what I think I do. I'll get this starting. This vertex shader might be complicated. The origin. Actually, I know the origin. So I can probably do this in vertex space. Wobbled. So let's just do this for now, and this also needs a U time. I think I'm gonna keep this one like this. See what happens. So this is the vtex coordinate, which is atex, plus some offset over whatever, this is fine. This is looking up into the radial. So now I actually need the RGB values of this. So the benefit of doing this exactly the same way is the color values are actually going to correspond like perfectly to the vertex offset, which if I do it right, could look pretty interesting. And this is an RGB, I think just RGB noise texture. So wobbled is a position. Okay, this is wobble strength. I'll do wobble pause. Wobble strength is a pause negative a pause dot z. So this goes between 0 and 1. Because when it's at 0, that's when your shape is like collapse into a point. I don't want to wobble that. It's gonna fuck everything up. I will say times 2 minus 1, put it in the space of negative 1 to 1, probably. I'll take this and multiply this by 0.1 maybe. Okay, now everything that's a pause becomes wobble pause. That might work. Feel like I have messed something up, but let's see. The wobbling is tripping me out. I think it's going too fast. And let me just remove all this, basically. Too bad. I might fix the normal calculation so I can actually see. That's pretty extreme. I think that's the problem. Yeah, it's wobbling a lot. And yeah, I really, really wish I could see what was happening. Yeah, let me fix that then. I think just on Learn OpenGL website, hang on, I'm gonna Google some stuff real quick. I think just on Learn OpenGL website, they show you how to do this at some point. It's really not simple. Yeah, here it is. I think. Thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. So, this is the code they had. I don't need view because I'm keeping mine in world space, not view space. Yeah, this is weird, man. What is the point of this? Why would they do this? Am I missing something? So a norm. That's a normal matrix, that's fine. Model's probably a mat4. But they're putting it in a vec4 with a 0 and then immediately removing the 0. What? I don't see why, actually. So I'm not gonna do that. And you know what? I'll leave it for this iteration. Okay. vnorm. That's where that goes. Let's put this down here because it's complicated. Okay, that looks correct. You can see the wobbliness with the dot product, light dot product stuff. Yep. The wobbliness definitely looks weird when it wobbles against the normal, actually. So I might actually want to fix that. So wait, that's actually pretty easy to fix. I can just say R. Let's just say G, because I'm using R down below for like everything. Actually, let's say G here too. So this one can be B. Okay, so these are different noise samples now. That's pretty good. All right, so this one, oh, but yeah, that's fine. Cache hits will still be cache hits. It's just RGB. Okay. Now I have my noise offset. So actually, I guess this has to happen here. Well, this changes things a bit. That's fine. So this is actually a wobble offset now, probably. And it's going to be... Yeah. The normal vector and world position times the noise strength times the wobble strength, which is like the progress through the thing. I might want to change this really soon. Okay. And so this gets added after this multiplication happens. That's why it's strange. And fuck, it's... I guess like that. Plus wobble offset. This is probably right. I think this is going to wobble with the normal direction of a given vertex. Uh-oh. Wobble pause. That's now a pause 1.0. What? Pause. Since I'm already calculating the vpause, I should probably just use it. I don't know what happens to the W value. That looks kind of okay. It looks like kind of pointless. Maybe it should just be more intense. There's two things that should happen here. For one, let's make it just double the strength and see how that goes. Yeah, I can basically remove the matrix multiplication. That looks maybe better. Can't tell. It looks maybe better, and then I'm gonna use this position here. Vec 4. I don't know if this is allowed, but I think it is. Because I don't know what W is supposed to be. I should probably check real quick. Okay. I think it's rotating too fast. Just overall, maybe too fast. Let me just divide this whole thing by 2. So, wait, what do I mean multiply by 2? I think. And then I'm going to take this wobble strength. This 0.2 is actually going to go here. Wobble strength becomes Desmos. I need like a wait, is that a thing? A Desmos plugin? That'd be sick. Whoa. Does that work? Provides a command for creating a window with it. It has 80 downloads. 90 downloads. How does it work? Create Desmos. Whoa. Like exactly what I wanted. Okay. So I need this guy to just be this. Yes. That doesn't look good enough. What else could there be? That looks better. Yeah, I'll just square root it. Thank you, Desmos. Square root's probably fast. So now it should wobble harder sooner. But then the end and beginning should be the same. That looks weird. I think it's just how the noise is. I wish this whole thing lasted much longer. I think it is just how the noise is. But why? I don't think it was that way before. Did it have to do with this? Oh, I still see it when I do that. Let's undo a bunch of stuff real quick just to check. This is what I'm worried about. The fact that I changed W without understanding what the W is. I still see it, but it's not as strong here. So this is also when it was using the offset. Oh, that has to do with the normal value. Oh, because it's 0.1. Okay. I think it's right. Go back to what it was. Go back to 400. And I'll just say it 0.15 or something. Or it's probably fine because when I add this back in, so let's remove that. Okay. I can't tell if the wobbling helps it in any way. But it looks okay. The other thing is the way it ends. The way the edge opacity affects it at the very end, so it doesn't just instantly clip off, that should actually be noised also. I'll try it real quick just because I'm committed to spending a shit ton of time on this now. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna render this as the cutoff. So first, I'm gonna screenshot this version. Actually, it does look a little bit noisy. Interesting. Oh, just because it's... Wait, why? I don't know. I guess it just has to do with this offset, but whatever. So now we're gonna sample noise. Yeah, we're gonna sample noise again. Without an X offset. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Okay, that's my sample. This is sample cutoff. Sample chord cutoff. And then noise cutoff is sample cutoff R. Looks right, I think. So I'm gonna render this value, and then I'm gonna do something with modifying that value with the previous cutoff gradient to try to get like a noise gradient. It's going backwards. That might look good. I realize now also, it's probably too late to change it. It's definitely too late to change it, but this RGB gradient thing doesn't look like it goes from 0 to 1. Where is it? I think it is RGB noise blurred 128. Let's take a random channel. That kind of looks like 0 to 1 actually. It's just Perlin doesn't do a great job at reaching the values. Okay. So it's going backwards. It was going backwards without rotating, right? That I want to double check. Thank God I'm like actually making some progress today. Yeah, not rotating, but it is doing some weird radial stuff, which is good. Okay. Yeah, so let's... Fuck, man, like, what do I even do? I think what I do... Okay, this is probably smart. Noise cutoff is noise cutoff times 2 minus 1. So it's just some plus or minus offset. And then I take my cutoff. And I guess I clamp it. And that's it. Wait. That's not right. Okay, but we'll continue for now. Yeah, that's the problem with that. See, that might look interesting. Also, why is it only on the bottom? That's a red flag. Okay, I need these things to last like way longer time. In fact, like there's basically no reason it should ever go away. Okay, so this isn't looking very symmetrical to me. Sometimes that noise also like freaks the fuck out like that. Let me check just the cutoff. Maybe it has to do with the 0.5. But this eventually, no, this will just do whatever it wants. It just continues to grow. Oh, without rotating this. Oh. So actually my logic here is I just want it moving vertically. So this coordinate is just going to go, yeah, without rotating the radial lookup, it is going to be uneven. That's just the nature of the radial lookup. It's also why you need 2, I think. So I'm just going to sample the noise. Now it should kind of look correct. Although still not right, because it has to be a gradient that clamps itself. Oops. Okay. Strangely, like it'll be white on the bottom, never ever white on the top. Fuck. Let's just draw the cutoff. So one of these two values is very incorrect. And it could actually just be how that noise ended up. Because I'm never rotating the noise. This one looks right. So almost definitely this one's going to look not right. Yeah, that looks really bad. What is this? How could it be so incorrect? It's just the noise texture R channel, so I guess it makes sense because I'm basically taking this thing. Can I copy this out to a regular layer? Yes. What I'm looking at visually is like this. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. This is where the white ended up. That's fine, actually. So this comes back to my other problem, which is this smooth step here. How should this work? I could just add values. That doesn't seem right. So this smooth step goes from 0 to 1. I kind of need it to be the opposite. That's kind of the problem. Oh, but the smooth step... Wait, the smooth step... Does smooth step clamp? I don't know. Let me see if I can find that answer in the GLSL docs. It does. Oh. Okay, fine, fair enough. If it clamps, that messes up my plan. I was just gonna let this thing basically never clamp, so when it goes past 80% of the length, it would become... Or when it goes before 80% of the length, it would become very large value, and then it would cut it off itself. But so instead, I'm just gonna do this. Probably fine. So now it cannot subtract from the cutoff. It can only add to the cutoff. Uh-oh. I think I needed the opposite of that. And then... Well, this has to be times 1. That's part of the problem, I think. So you take your cutoff, this thing equals cutoff plus noise cutoff, and then I'm 0.8 plus 0.2. Wait. Yeah. And then clamp it. I think this is the same. It is the same. Maybe it has, I think that's be here. I guess, yeah, I should probably stop and think about what's actually happening. Or I just keep changing values. I know conceptually what I want to happen is I want the clamp to get rid of it past a certain point. There we go. That's what I wanted. The problem is the 1 value is no longer 1. That's a problem. does look right otherwise, though. So I need the 1.0 value to stay as 1.0. Okay, I'm just changing all this. I guess I don't need smooth step. I really kind of wanted to keep smooth step just because their function is nice. They do like some fancy stuff, but if I don't have smooth step, this all becomes a lot easier. So it'd be something like... not quite. Okay, so at the very end of the shape, this becomes a 1. When it goes below 0.8, it starts to become a negative value. So now I can add back noise cutoff. And now I can clamp it, and that will get rid of that. And then I can multiply it by this and add 0.2 back. Oh wait, I'm still smooth stepping, hang on. Okay. Works. It kind of cuts my shape shorter. I don't know if this is actually helpful. Now, okay, well there's my cutoff. And now let's see how this turns out. I'd say I can't tell a difference. Yeah, I think. I want to look at it a little bit longer and then I'll swap it back. In fact, let me swap it back now. Work. Watch with your ears. Thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. I don't actually know if I'm going to continue streaming more than like another week or two, because it definitely slows down my development speed, and so far it doesn't seem very beneficial. Maybe if I start doing little YouTube shorts and things with it, it might be. Cutoff becomes this. Wait, that's all I wanted to do. That's all it is. This can go there for now. And there. So no sampling this guy. Okay, it has changed. Let's just look at this for a minute. I'm trying to specifically focus on the very end, the very top bit. Okay, let's try a new one. Oh wait, it looks so different. Oh, because... oh no, I wanted to just look at it back to back. If anything, this might be better. I can't tell a difference, so it's one less sample. This is gone. Yep, there was the wasted time as predicted. I have one more idea. Another way to waste time. where am I doing this currently? There's something in GLSL called like GL backface or GL front face. And I think it's just a Boolean value. And it just tells you if the triangle is backfaced or front faced. And I probably want to incorporate the light dot product into this color and see how that looks. There it is. So this is all you do. Normal. Stick that up there. If not front facing, flip it. Sure. Oh, and then I wonder how this should work. I guess I'm just gonna multiply this by some modified version of the dot product. So I would do like this times 0.5 plus 0.5. Probably gonna look really bad for now. Wait, that kind of looks good for some reason. What the hell? Interesting. I'm surprised this looks good. Okay, well, I'll keep that actually for now. Everything's coming out better than expected. Yeah. I'm really surprised. Like, it makes it look solid, which I guess is what I want, but also conceptually, actually, conceptually, the frost bind ability, which is just supposed to be like cold wind, more or less, shouldn't really be solid. I'm gonna take this color strength and say this is times 0.25 plus 0.75, so push it way in the direction of the front color. Yeah. Well, I don't actually... Maybe that did help, but that probably did help. I think it's just too much. It'll be 0.5, 0.5. These values are going to change anyways. There's kind of no point to this because it's just... Yeah, you know what? There is no point. But this back color is too strong for wind. There's no point. I just need to change the constants. Okay. You know, it would be interesting. Let's try this instead. So before I said the color strength is color strength times 0.5 plus 0.5, but actually how does this work? It is times 0.5, and then this plus value is gonna be the dot product. Light dot. So currently it goes between 0 and 1, so just times 0.5. So the lesser shaded parts are going to be just the darker ice color, and the brighter shaded parts Gonna be the brighter S color. Why does it look so weird? Maybe it looks good, but like it looks way different than I was expecting. Interesting. Okay. I'll call this done for now. This part of it. Yeah, this is right. Okay. I'll call this done. Now, this becomes more complicated because this whole thing, this frostbind, has to have like a type or a layer. Maybe layer is more appropriate. Okay, here's my layer. I think it's technically allowed to be an integer, but I'm not gonna do that. And my frostbind manager, how should this work? So I wonder if I should add this as the particle. No, not really. This is fine to do. I guess I just need to name it appropriately. So this is like layer inside or particle inside or something. Particle, there's gonna be, I guess, outside. It probably doesn't need to be that complicated of a thing. And I don't need to recalculate this transform because I can use this layer thing. Yeah, I can use this in the vertex shader. So this is my new particle method. Particle layer. It's a float. I don't ever use direction. I guess I don't use direction because instead I check the z value of the local vertex position. Yeah, and it's looking like I'm never gonna use direction. I'll remove direction. That V forward has to be removed. Direction. There is kind of no reason to use it when I have the local vertex z value available to me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, 7. So here's my layer, and basically I need to just scale this. And how should I do that? I think I need to scale the local coordinate, so anything that uses a position, which is only this. Scaled pause. A pause if a particle layer is less than, wait, is, yeah, it's greater than 0.5. This dot xy, give it some scale, I don't know. And there we go. So now this whole thing has to totally split based on what's happening. I think some of it's the same. Yeah, I'm gonna assume some, like the light dot product lookup, I think both of them will end up needing that. Okay, so I guess the end result of what I want exactly is a vec4. Get inner, or I don't know, calculate inner layer. Probably need the light dot product. I think that's all I need. The rest I can just look up into the textures myself. I don't think I need to pass the textures as parameters because it's all right here in the same file. So, vec4. Wait, what happens if I do this? Yeah, this is okay. So actually vec3. That's how that this is going to be the alpha channel. So this is some black color. If I guess I need the particle layer. Hey, do you have a shader toy account? Nope. I don't. Yeah, I never really used shader toy. If this is greater than 0.5, is that the best way to do it? No. If it's less than 0.5. This is inner layer. And this is outer. That's fine. Okay. So for now, I'm going to keep this exactly the same. Huh. This is going to be kind of weird. Wait, where are my constants? I don't need these two. Ignore that for now. Whoops. This goes here. Those are these constants for the inner layer. These are the constants for the outer layer. I think I'm going to try this. Also, these can be vec3s. Yep. They're already pretending they're vec3s. It wasn't going to compile. Whoops. Vec3. So what I was going to do, this back color actually now becomes the front color. Now I have to stick these in Photoshop. 136, 175, 206. 36, 175, 206. That's my front color. Now I need something. $195, $220, $240. Okay. $5, $220, $240. And also, I'd say my shader progress today is, well, better than yesterday, but not good. Maybe it's good for doing it live. It's definitely not like a YouTube video where they're just like the boom, boom, boom. Okay, so here's my outer layer. I'm gonna try... I have an interesting idea. This cutoff can be like 6. No, I'll leave it for now. I think though, for this part of it that I have in my head, I want this to fall off sooner through the tunnel thing. So, okay. What I will do then is this value is gonna have to be something a lot stronger. This might work. So... Oh, wait. Can I just discard? I want to look at the... Wait, I probably have it in Photoshop. Where are you? Oh man, I don't have any updated screenshots. I'm just going to discard. I want to look at the center of the opaque sections and see if they're darker or brighter. Hey, it's gone completely. Uh-oh. Outer layer, discard. Is this why? If the V layer is less than, that should be inner layer. Why is this getting discarded? Does it have to do with this? This looks okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I missing something? It's just the model and the layer now? No, I have a start time. That was the problem. I don't... Yeah, I do need a start time eventually, but not right now. But okay, there's my start time. I need to get my shader initializing thing set up with reflection to reject stuff like that. I have all the information in my engine to know that's not okay, but... Okay, screenshot. Looks pretty good. It looks like the edges of the opaque sections are lighter, so... Or I mean, yeah. I actually don't know what the right answer there is. For my little wind thing that I'm doing now, I think it should be the opposite of that, which would be this. Let's just try. Okay. Didn't think it'd look this bad. What if I don't multiply it? And I don't do this. And I do this. So it's not going to be as random. It's going to be less area. Looks worse. Definitely way worse. I have to use 2, it turns out. I mean, giving it a stronger scale would help. I think the other weird thing is that it's... I just haven't changed this yet, but Okay. It's definitely weird that the edges are dark, actually. That's weird, because somehow it looks like it's blending into this and then becoming light. Yeah. So, a couple things. This has to be like 0.2 maybe even. I think it does have to be dark in the middle. And then I have to give it its own I have to give it its own sampling offset compared to the other one, so it doesn't look like it's just layered. Okay, looks better this way, but not good at all. One other thing I want to try. When this gets multiplied, I'm going to multiply it the other way. So before it was making it darker. Now it's going to make it lighter. And now I have to darken it. Actually, it looks a lot better. Although it looks really repetitive. Strangely. I think part of what makes this look so repetitive. It is weird, it looks so repetitive now. But it's how slowly this thing is moving, I think. I'll just use times 0.8 or something. And let me open my window, hang on. Okay. It's the wrong way. This one was overpowering it when I was doing the multiplication the other way. So it looked like it was moving forward. And now this one's overpowering it. So I wonder if I do this, if it would be okay. Probably not. Actually, kind of. The pattern is really recognizable, though. Something about it also just looks bad to me. I think I want them both to go forward, which I think is this. Looks too slow or something. It's kind of okay, though. So I want to modify the cutoff of this thing. I think I want the entire thing to be a gradient, actually. First, I can just do this. Okay, kind of the expected result. So I just want the white bit to last a lot longer. Thanks for the follow. Check out Fat Goblins on Steam. Wishlist it. Cut off. So this is at, oh wait, this is, I can't do it this way. Okay, so this is the cutoff. So I'll call this one gradient or something. So actually, I'm just smooth stepping from 0 to 1. I guess I still do want smooth step though, probably. So now this one's gonna be plus 0.4 gradient times 0.2. Now let's see what it looks like. So hopefully the whole thing is a little bit gradiented. Interesting song choice. Yeah, the whole thing is gradiented. Looks better. So, oh. Yeah, this is right. The implication is the cutoff gets weaker as you go towards the end now, which is not the case before. So let's add this discard back. Good, but it needs to be even more so like that somehow. A couple things, I think. Yeah, this probably does need to become 0.6. Let's just check that change first. I don't want to change too much at once. Looks okay. Rather than, it might be too much. I'll do 0.7 for the texture cutoff. And then what if I do 0.4 plus 0.2? Oh, what? I didn't think I'd make it stronger. I think this is actually what I had in mind. Plus, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't even get near the end anymore though. But it does cut off pretty nicely, actually. That's kind of what I want. So, let's go back to 0.8. Maybe. Wait, what if I do 7 and 2? It's pretty good. And it does have the possibility of actually touching the end now. It looks pretty good. It looks really, really opaque though, for better or worse. I think it's just not bright enough. It's very dark for being like a gust of wind thing. It does kind of look like wind though, in a way, like very stylized. So the last thing I'm gonna do, and I don't know exactly how I want to do this, is add little individual particles that follow it. Yeah. I think it's basically good, except that, let me save what I have. I'd be happy with just stopping at this point, but I'm fucking going, man. Frostbind looks pretty good. And these two things are instance objects, so they're like after you draw one, the rest are basically free. Except for the fragment cost, but whatever. Okay, I think I can make this one an instance object too, but I... Oh, you know? Oh, this is how I should do it. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go from... I think who linked this earlier? Jumpy? Jumpy linked it, right? Yeah. From what Jumpy linked, I'm gonna go take some of their pictures. Hang on, I have to spam open things in GitHub and find the one I want. Looking at noise choices. And I know what I want, but where is it? Wait, why can't I? It's not here? Uh-oh. Is it called cellular? Yeah, this is it. Okay. This is what I want. I didn't think about which one of these to choose. Got any advice for registering an LLC? You don't have to do it in the state you live in. Kind of late, but the wind looks like a tornado plays horizontally. Well, that is kind of the goal. Although, what do you think would make it look more like a wind? But my vision for this was like a more precise, stylized version of the Cone of Cold from WoW. Which I would say is a sideways tornado. I don't know if I want the normal version or this black and white version. I think the normal version will be interesting to work with. If you register another day, don't you have to pay taxes for it where you live or some complication? I guess it is bad. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, if I can make it look more like wind, I would like to, but I do agree with you. Some registering taxes, I don't think so. I think it depends what you're doing with it and the state. But I mean, don't listen to me. This is my texture now. Why does it look like a circle? Why'd they do that? It is a circle. Look at the fucking corners. How'd that happen? Oh man, it has black corners. And look at this, it has a... Oh no, that was Photoshop. Okay, well, I have to fix the black corners, I guess, manually. I'll add 200% to each side. And then you get to go repeat yourself. Okay, so you can see, oh, all the edges are even bad. Ah, this is this really just preview? Maybe let me look at Jumpy's other link. Maybe that other link is better. It's just the fast noise library. Can Photoshop generate this on its own? Probably not. Yeah, noise you don't really want to have any mistakes at all. Like you can probably see on stream that this little tiny bit of discoloration, even if I fix it myself, you really want everything to be pixel perfect. So what do I do? I'm not going to be able to make this myself. Okay, I'm going to fix it myself. This is probably a mistake. What if I blur it? First of all, let me duplicate this and make it solid black. I guess I'll just blend it. Okay, so this is like the backup layer, so I can get my original thing back out of it. Because now I have to merge these. So if I blend it, the crispness, it's gonna like smooth it all, so it's like a smooth bump. Which is not necessarily bad. Yeah, I don't think it's what I want though. Am I really just gonna have to manually fix it? Even fixing it manually is hard. Like, I don't think I can actually. Yeah, I can't. It's gonna... Even if I go through and do this for everything, which is gonna take like an hour, it's not really good. It is literally just XYZ. So blurring it essentially takes like this intersection right here and it just kind of makes them all point more towards the average. So I think blurring it is okay for my purposes. Not a very good solution. Maybe I can just blur one. Maybe that'll get rid of it. Considering I can't see where they... Oh, this is still an issue though. Okay, so I think I actually maybe need like smudge tool. And I think I need to fix this before I blur it, I realize now. The blurring like spreads the problem. Just gonna pretend this issue doesn't exist. By doing this, I'm actually literally just deleting data. Because it's not actually, the result is not interpolated. I'm just moving the pixels from around it towards it. Not good, but it also shouldn't matter that much. Okay. Now we blur. Problem gone. Probably. This hurts my eyes now. Actually, this texture is giant, so if I were to just cut the resolution in half, the blur might go away. But okay, so for now, crop it back to how it was. I'm just gonna... I should verify it one time. Is this gonna Okay, good. So to verify, I cannot see the edges. I think I can't. All right. Good. What size is this? I hope it's huge. Oh, not really. But feels kind of bad using such a large texture. Okay. What is this called? This is cellular. This is cellular, right? There's an actual name for this. I don't remember it. But whatever. I need 256 by 256. Fat Goblins, assets, noise. Cellular normal. That's what this is. It's a normal texture. Cellular normal. I shouldn't call this 90. Oh, one other thing I wanted to try. Let me get a good idea for how this looks real quick in game. Well, let me put my other one. Cellular normal texture. I forgot that part. Interpret linear. Repeat. And let me stick it in my something instanced object somewhere. There it is. Cellular normal. This guy. So yeah, okay, now I run it. When you way too dank, you're talking about the giant RGB normal texture, right? I think. Okay. This is this one. I'm gonna go swap the resample texture to a swirl 180 instead of 90. So let's try that out real quick. No, it doesn't look good. It's like, I see what it's doing though. That's actually cool as fuck that you can get it to do that. It's going back and forth, like it's going up and down. I think maybe the wind looks better this way, but the actual thing itself doesn't. Oh, but I don't really want to sample from two textures. They are tiny though. They're like 128 each. Yeah. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna sample from two textures. Yeah, the compass itself is cool, but needs tweaking. Which concept? Radial 90, radial 180. What are you talking about? I was going back and forth just like you did. Oh, I see, yeah. U noise, U radial 90. Yeah, it doesn't look good in the base version. I don't know why. This noise resampling stuff is kind of confusing. Okay, so here's this. U radial 90 is the default, so everything that was using U radial 90 or U radial 9090. This one is outer 180. Yeah, sampling from two textures just doesn't feel so good. Okay, let's try this out. Cool. Looks good. You know, I'm never... Oh, I do see it in the background. I was gonna say, I never see the outer layer in the background, but I do. Yeah. The shakiness looks kind of really weird. I forgot I had this mode in the game. Man, I kind of want this mode in the game. Surprised it still works. Okay, U radial 180. So that's done. Now for the final layer. Okay. What would this be called? I don't know. Call it accent or something. I don't even know if I'm going to keep this layer. It might actually be done in the state it's in, but with color tweaking. But this accent layer, it's going to be just like little extra bits that are thrown on here. And I don't know. So I want the little extra bits to really increase the radius as they go towards the end. So that's going to be a different equation. I could have the little extra bits act as like independent bits. And I could, oh, is it staticky again? I heard it. I could have the noise sample move with the bit texture and offset the size based on... would that even work? I don't know, that might be too complicated. I might just want to finish this. But basically, if I do it that way, the little extra bits that I throw in here would move independently of each other and offset themselves as they go towards the end. That would affect the normals, though, of everything. Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, else a particle layer is greater than 1.5. This one, okay, so here's where the equation differs. Scale strength. Desmos. So this is a scale value, so like inherently, okay, so let me do it like this. AX is X. Yeah, I just found it because I don't have my browser set up as a source that I share. So I can open it in VS Code now. This is what I'm scaling. So this is my scale function. This is my final output. Yes, that's why I wanted to check it this way. It can never bend under that. Actually, not only that equals AX times 1.2, it can never bend under this. Yeah, because this is the outer. Where'd my, oh, this is VS Code. That's right. Yeah, 1.2, okay. Oh no! Okay, apparently you're not allowed to do that. Now I'm learning things. So AX is X. This will be BX is AX times 1.2, so that's my other one. Now CX is, we'll call it 1.4, and finally X times C. This is my new equation. Get rid of that, I get rid of that. So all I have to probably say is this plus this times, that doesn't look good. It doesn't really curve at all. I don't think it's reasonable to just... What if I say 2 to the power of x? Yeah, not good still. Oh, maybe because... times 10? No, not really. Oh, times 10's in the wrong spot. How do I... 10x, there we go. Wait, is this the same as... Oh, maybe that's the same. It is hard to get this right. Maybe something like this? Or 4 to the power of, I guess, 4x. It feels really bad to be doing this. Is that really actually necessary? I guess it is. There's definitely some weird math shit going on. What are you trying to do? I want this purple line to be above the blue line, always, and then only at the very end curve up pretty sharply, but maybe go to like 1.5. Or maybe this is fine. Let me just try this as it is now. I'm going to ask Wolfram Alpha, though, to simplify this. So hang on. 1.4 plus 4 to the power 4x. Times 002. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. Man. Is that fixed? I'll fix my little guy now. Is it fixed? Okay. I need to find a way to fix this so it doesn't keep doing that. Okay, so here is where I was trying to end up. Wolfram Alpha simplified it. I knew these were interchangeable. I didn't know how. Man, it sucks that this goes away. But this is what it ended on. The scale strength is 1.4 plus 0.002 times 2 power of 256 2x. And x is that. Maybe that should be its own value, just for simplicity. Distance progress, or yeah, sure. So now you have that guy, and now this goes here. This feels scary to do for some reason, honestly. The POW to a variable is scary. Oh. Oh, it's still not right though. It's let me. Yeah, else if v layer is less than 1.5, else. Actually, I'll also do. What did I call it? Accent. So this one probably needs to be even brighter. I guess we just get brighter and brighter. And I'll just say this is white at this point. Is this the cover of the song? Okay. I think it should have very similar logic to this, so these values I'm sure are not right, but this is fine for now. I wonder how this should work. Well, let me just look up into my new texture that I did not add in here yet. Use cellular normal. I think I'm going to get rid of this soon in favor of the grayscale version. I wanted to use the normal version because it just gives you more data to work with, but I probably won't end up using it. So when I look up here, I actually want to look up these values. Yeah. No, I will use it. Okay, let's try this out. It's gonna be some weird stuff happening. I'll just use this one for now. And let me, for now, return just this. So I should see the actual shape of the object and the actual noise RGB values. What? Invalid operands to subtract. I don't know why. Is it lying to me? Huh? Oh, it must be this? Oh, I just searched for... I didn't check the line number. Okay. Yeah. So... that's that. Also true. And just use the noise value. Hurry up. Ooh, what the fuck? I made a lot of progress on my game today. Focused for many hours. Nice. Good. Okay. This is wrong in multiple ways. Is your game in a shareable state? So this I'll just do times 2 times 1. I think it doesn't need to be flattened vertically like the wind does. Probably. Because I want it to be like almost sparks or something. Wind little accents. The problem is, why is this function not working, seemingly? What if I just remove a 0? Make it gigantic. I version a few weeks ago on itch playable in the web. Wait, have I seen your game? Was it made for a game jam though? I went to the game jam and worked. Oh, I see. Okay, so this skill is not working. I don't think you've seen it. Oh, you can share it if you want. I'll check it out off stream though. Probably. I mean, I will check it out, but probably off stream. I think this value just doesn't seem to be right. It's annoying, and the judging is still going. Oh. Wait, what game jam is this? The layer is 2. And it is getting added. Tempted to upload a new version or a new edge page. As ace roll, the jam is 0. I have no clue what that is. But why is my scale value not working? Times 10. A YouTuber hosted a jam, never watched them. Ah. Interesting. Why is my scale value not working? That is the V position, and it is the scaled position, and it gets multiplied by the scale strength. And I mean, it kind of has to be kind of correct because it's going through the accent layer thing right here. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh my god. I have to do it in the opposite order. How do I want to do this? I will just flip it and assign these to each other. Yeah. So that'll work. And then the 0 will do nothing at all. My game is the one that is admin of code. Oh, yeah. You mentioned that. Okay, now it works. It does look larger. I'm gonna have to see it actually playing out to see how this looks because it doesn't look right to me. If I just randomly increase this to 512, what happens? Like I wanted it to be a real like a lip going out. That might be right. Okay, so I'll try that. Now back down. Now what was I doing? I needed to look at the noise, but I don't remember why. What I think might be interesting is if I use this noise value, because it's a normal value, I could use this to do some type of like n.l specular effect. And that might look good, or it might look really, really shitty. Okay, let's find out. I want to go to the ice shader and I just want to copy that code. I already have this, and that is just the raw value. So after that point, this is what I need. Boom. Reflect is, what the fuck is direction? Direction is normalized V position to camera. I guess you can have a direction. Constant vec 3 direction. Man. Normal. And normal. Specular strength is that. Okay, so I guess let me do something. Wait. This is not the normal. Oh, modifying it by this value is actually hard, I'm now realizing. Shit. I should have given it a few days. The judging is the last day of March. Oh, nowhere near the top. Oh, interesting. What do you mean near the top? Like, they already have ratings in place? Or something? So I need to take this value and essentially just offset this normal, but I think I'm just allowed to do that. The problem is I really need to offset it relative to the normal itself, which is that requires matrix construction, and I'm not gonna do that. Oh man, I might actually have to if I want to do it this way. Okay, instead of matrix construction, maybe I can do it my own way. In terms of community rating, mine has 9 ratings. Oh, there's community ratings? The only game gems I've done in a long time were the Mimir game gems, and he stopped doing those, it seems. There was a community vote, though, but it was revealed at the same time as his votes. So... I can get the forward direction and the right direction and the up direction. Okay, this is not that bad. Although the shader does become more complicated. I hate the V in front of it. I'm not doing that. Vec 3, right, up. This is a Vec 3 of a model times a Vec 4 of 0, 0, negative 1, 0. Oh no. This is the same issue with scale, I think. Okay, so actually, I meant to remove this also at some point. This should be like this. I don't know why it ever wasn't. And actually, I think it already is because it's a map 3. It just returns the Vec 3. Add. Oh. This is normal matrix. I have no idea how long the ads last, so I don't know when you're back. Forward, right, up. All right. Now these guys. So this is a lot of work for basically no benefit, probably. Normal offset. So what are these values? When it's facing to the left, the red value is 5. So passing over 127 is the center, it seems. Okay, so to get the actual offset, it's this times 2 minus 1. Add back, okay. Moon's game jam. That's what I did. This is the normal offset, so that's this times... I don't think it matters what I choose. In fact, I don't know how this actually has more than 2 values. Uh-oh. It seems to me like what I care about is red and green. Blue, blue is basically just the result of the length of the red and green value. Or something. Blue is like how forward out of the screen the thing is going, but... is that really needed? That's definitely not how I'm doing it. I'm just gonna pretend that doesn't exist for now, so... forward, and oh shit, it's not even this simple. I looked it up. There's something special about that jam. It sounds like elimination. Not really something special. There is a prize pool, and I just watch his stream pretty often, so. So I calculated these values relative to, they're flat out, but actually they need to interpolate. Oh man, this is, why am I even doing this? So this is a position. That's the forward vector. Up, I guess, is actually this. And then right is something like the cross product of these. And I don't know if this actually faces up or down. Yeah, that actually does matter, but I don't know. And I'll hopefully figure it out when I do some dot product math with the sun direction. So, oh boy, here's my stuff. No longer flat. Okay. Where did this go? Here it is. Vec3. I guess I am going to put a V back on it. It's just useful. And you know, these actually only have to happen. They're not really expensive though at all, so I'll just leave them, but they only really have to happen here. Okay, dang, I've never heard of this guy at one point. Yeah. He's kind of like somehow niche, even though he's one of the biggest streamers. Don't know how. So this is normalize of V forward. And I need right, up. Okay. So now I have this. This is right. Green is forward. Noise blue is up. And if my theory about blue is correct, it should never go below 127. Yeah, and it doesn't. Okay, so I think my theory about blue is correct. It's like actually up. So there we go. I did this without using some TBN matrix. Now this, wait, this is actually my normal. I didn't realize that. Interesting. Let's get rid of that then. I think because I'm interpolating these values from the vertex. Okay. So this is actually my newly calculated normal vector. So let's remove that. Okay, and now I'm very unsure about a lot of this. Let's just, where's the n.l thing? Oh shit, I already have light dot. Okay, so I'll have to recalculate light dot for this guy. Which actually, that's not bad. Guess I'll remove a light dot also. Man, it sucks that I'm changing all this code so drastically, and it's all gonna change because it's not gonna look good. So there's my color. The actual shaded value from the calculated bump map texture thing and the sun. Let's try this for now. Oh, 1 second. Okay, what did it say? Oh, my bad. Okay. What? Yeah, this is not right though. Oh, I can kind of tell it's actually shaded. But yeah, one of the values I'm using, I'm flipping. And these values never go to 0, right? Like the red value. Oh, it gets really close. Yeah. I don't want it that much. That would imply a 90-degree change, which makes no sense. So I should probably look up how you're actually supposed to sample this, because I'm not doing it right. And there is a legitimate way to use this, but let's just keep it between 0.5 and 1. That might be right. And then, or I mean 0 and 1, and subtract 0.5. And then I think I just did this cross product in the wrong direction. That would probably mess everything up. One last thing I want to check. Forward should be with a Y vector. Or green. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. That doesn't look right at all. Oh, because... No, actually. Oh. I suspect it maybe has to do with the blue. Yes. I'm using blue incorrectly. The rest of this makes sense. The data here makes sense. I think Y is inverted from what I expected. This is 250. This is 25. This should be a negative value, so let me invert Y. This feels really hacky. That's Y. And then the blue value goes from basically, this is essentially 0. This one over here is essentially 0.5. And over here is also 0.5. Also 0.5, also 0.5. So how do you even fix that? Like the Y is flipped, but this one is just, I guess 0 needs to get remapped to basically 1.0. And Y never goes below 0.5, so okay. How would you do that? It would be... This is 0.5, this is 1. It would be 0.5 minus blue. No, it'd be 1.0 minus blue. Probably, yeah. And that would give me something in the range of 1 to 0.5, and actually that's probably right. That'd be one that'd be, yeah, that's probably right. Wait, that kind of looks right. I see the little bumpiness. Interesting. Yeah. It's hard to view it like this since it's a texture. I think it's still not right though. I think the forward vector, I'm assuming here I actually had it right and it was the Z value or like up value throwing me off. So let's try to flip this back. Wait, I don't think it's right. It's not the problem. It's forward. That's the problem. Because A pos Z is negative? Yeah, that looks like inverted now. Totally inverted. Okay. Normalize this matrix thing times this, and I think I just... Fuck, so this is kind of weird because I can either flip A position Z. That doesn't sound right. So I'm just gonna subtract this. Wait, so add. Maybe they did inverted y coordinates on purpose and now my math checks out. Something about this still doesn't look right. Yeah. Yeah, forward is still flipped, for sure. Also, I see a line. That's probably to do with that texture thing where I didn't actually fix it correctly. That's what I said about you better be sure your texture is perfect. You would think you're just allowed to negate it. Wait. Yeah, okay. Oh. 0.5. This has... Okay. Goes between... This isn't the problem, but... My math was not right. Man... Like, these parts that should be facing the sun should be brighter. But look, this part is brighter. Well, that's left and right. Yeah, so it's really... But that is right also. No. Maybe... I don't know. I think this is right. That's the correct forward vector. That's the correct up vector. This is the only thing I really would not be sure about, because this is basically 0, 0, -1, which is what I would choose if I'm multiplying it by the normal matrix. Also this and the cross product. I could actually... No, not really. Let's try again. It seems like just that's the only thing that could not be correct math at this point. And yeah, it looks really not right. Oops. Let me go back to looking at this. Wait, is this getting twisted as it gets applied? If this gets twisted, it would also twist. That would explain a lot. Hang on. Sample 1, it is. What if I just look this up for now? Twisting it is gonna, I think, twist the normal coordinate as well. I don't know if that's right or not. But okay, it doesn't really matter. This doesn't have to be perfect. I just wanted to go forward with my specular thing, so. I have this. All this stuff exists. Normal direction. Okay. So hopefully I see specular bits. And I see nothing. Okay, why? I'm not normalizing it. That could also be a very big problem. That is probably why I didn't see specular bits. Let me also just lower this though, down to 8. Okay, specular bits. Thanks for the... Oh, Sylvan. Wait, Silent Wolf. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. I thought you were someone I knew. I don't think it's the same person. The specular bits... Technically... maybe correct, I don't know. It looks so bad. Okay. I'll continue with this for like a few more minutes, but I do want this cutoff value back. Noise. What the fuck is this noise? Yeah, all this is about to get undone really soon. Text cutoff gradient. Okay. So the noise value is this. We'll see what happens real quick. So I'm only rendering the specular. Uh-oh. There's 3 of them. Noise, specular. I'm only rendering the specular as an accent. Wait, that actually looks good, kinda. What the fuck? Why does it look good? What the fuck? Bro. It does, I mean, the normal math, okay, it looks good, but there's no reason for it to be specular. I just thought it might be kind of interesting. So actually, it's kind of just relying on the noise value itself, so I need to take another noise sample from this thing. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual RGB lookup, normal manipulation, whatever math. So to grayscale it goes. Actually, I bet blue is grayscale. It is. Oh, interesting. You can kind of see. Yeah. You can see what the normals are doing by looking at the individual channels. Look how incorrect this one looks for some reason. This layer. Wait, it's actually just bad. It's like really dark over here, really light over here. I didn't know that. I wonder if this one is equivalently bad. Maybe this website sucks. Okay, percent. Let's make it 200, 200. Instead of copying it like I've been doing, I'm gonna duplicate the layers. There's a chance copying it was messing stuff up. It should be 9. Whoops. Like when you copy it, there's a chance you get some anti-aliasing in your copy, and that could mess up edges. Back down there. I just need to be sure it actually tiles and that the image they uploaded to their shit website is okay. And there's the problem. Why? Oh, and you can see the edges. This one I can find myself. This is like not a rare texture, so I think I even have a function to generate this, but cellular noise texture. Is this what it's called? Yes. Worley cell noise generator. I will take your texture. Gigantic image. Before I scale it down, I am gonna do the same thing. Okay, I'm just copying it, I don't care. It's easier. Oh, that's really not right. Like, why even upload this? Just give me the noise. I'm so tired of invalid, not correct noise textures. Like, they have to modify the image before they upload it to mess it up. It doesn't start messed up. Okay, this one looks right. This one looks good. Thank God. Okay, the pixel size is 1536. That should divide evenly by 3. 512. It's even a good size. Good job. Oh, I didn't do that right. It doesn't matter, but... Okay. Yay! I will export this as a 256 texture, I guess. What is this called? Voronoi Worley. No, this one's different. This one's just Voronoi. Whatever. That's fine. I don't know how you pronounce it, but... I might actually want the Worley one. Voronoi Worley. Nah, we'll try this one first. This one looks like more random, which is interesting. The other one kind of compacts them down. Like, here's the other one. Actually, is it just 5? It's just, this is the other one. It probably tiles. I'll do both. I'm just gonna assume this. No, I should check. Okay. Let's just check real quick. Do you tile? I think you do. That's enough confidence for me. You do tile. Okay, so this one is... I think... I don't know. I'll just export it. I'm just gonna name it Voronoi Worley. I don't think that's what it is, but that's fine. Now, I need these two textures. This one goes away. Boom. I need both of these just because I'm gonna try both of these. Where is it? Wait, that was it. There you are. You run away. Now back into the shader. There it is. Lots of things change now. I don't need these. Don't need these. Run away. Just sample the R value. Probably don't have to subtract. Don't need sample 2, I guess. I don't need to reconstruct the normal direction. And so I don't need specular. Yeah, and I was just basically discarding based on a specular edge, so that POW actually doesn't matter. It just... I can just adjust the edge value. So... this is what I'll say, but... I'm gonna have to adjust the cutoff a lot. For now, this might just work. I am gonna put the light dot back in here. I don't need direction anymore. And I will use light dot in a second. It's a float. Okay. Looks like I expect, except, yep, the... like I'm missing a... oh, I see it. These values have gotta change. So this has to be like 8. The grading is going to be not as strong anymore, I think. I don't even know if this texture actually reaches 1.0. Looks kind of bad. — 90505. Like, I think the texture needs to be smaller, but I don't think I'm allowed. Is that okay, maybe, actually? I kind of just want fewer dots. Well, okay, there's that. That's how that looks. It's basically done. Looks so much fucking better than yesterday. Let me try swapping this out with the other texture and just comparing. I don't know if there will be a difference, actually. I would think this one is just more consistently spaced, which I don't want. There is basically no... I think it is. I see kind of lines in them. So yeah, I think this one is more consistently spaced. Let me get rid of it. Renoy Worley. You've got to go. So the other remaining... Maybe the last remaining problem with this thing. For one, it looks like water, but... Okay, that aside. I don't want that many dots in my accent layer. There's too many dots. I think that is visually very good. Yeah. So I can restrict the amount of dots with more noise. Let's clean up a little bit. That's no longer true. I will just have another sample. I guess this one can spin in its own way in the same Y direction and the opposite X direction. This is fine. 180, that's also fine. Slower is fine. Okay. Cutoff noise. So this is just going to be called U noise? Yes. Sample 2. So how do I use this? This is the same thing I was doing earlier that tripped me up. I could... fuck. Okay, this is actually fine. This is fine, this is fine. I just need to add this into the cutoff. Because... And I'll do like blue or something. I need to add this into the cutoff because I want to make it cut off sooner is essentially the logic. So this times 0.5 or something. I think it's in my interest here to shift this entire thing down. So this would be something like clamp of this times 1 wait minus 0.5 0. Okay, I can just do max of that and 0 times 2. And maybe times 0.5 now. Let's try that out. Actually, I'm not going to just arbitrarily try it out. Let's look at it. So clamping it would keep a large portion of the area black. Too much of the area black. I am kind of curious what happens though. And also, yeah, having one single sample is not good for this. I'm gonna look real quick at what happens if I just let it do its thing. pretty sure this is not what I want. It's kind of just going to remove the noise or the little accents from the white area. Yeah, you can see it just suddenly slows down in some spots. Not good. It does look a little bit windy. I think to make it look better though, I would have to have a third sample. Let's see. Random values. Random values. Close enough. Going in the same direction, let's do opposite directions. Here's the third sample, and so this is cutoff noise 1. Cutoff noise 2. The sample names are strange, but... Okay. This darkens it, so I'll lighten it. Cut off noise. There, it's lighter. And I just want to look at it again. Let's see. Why is it so bad? I think that offset thing I'm doing is... I think I'm doing it in the wrong direction. This... So actually I think I want plus 0.5. And I could do green and blue, just to have different textures. Plus 0.5 to 1. So now it's kind of between the range of 0.5 to 1. I multiply by 2. It's within the range of 1 to 2 minus 1. Now 0 to 1. Wait, why did I do this? Oh, because the 1 is going to be really overpowering now. So, okay, this is probably good. It's in the range of 0 to 1, but a lot of the area is going to be 1. Okay. I don't know if that's what I want or not. So this one is going to kind of remove the cutoff noise. Isn't it going to remove it from the white areas? Let me just try it out. I think this is what I want. But I'm going to have to invert the cutoff noise at the very end. Oh, I don't see it at all. I think it's just, I'm just adding too much now. Probably just adding too much. If I invert the cutoff noise though, this might be okay now. Yeah. Kind of random strengths, which I don't know how I feel about that. It's very random when they come or go. It's definitely way less than it was, which was like my goal. I think it's too weak. Let's just add arbitrarily 0.2 or something. So I guess the question is, do I want giant sections where the cutoff is, or the accent is totally visible, or the accent is totally hidden? I think now it's good. It kind of comes and goes with some radial randomness. Looks pretty fucking good now. And the irony here is this ability actually is going to last like a fraction of a second. All this time spent on it. It looks so good. All right. I'm happy with how this turned out, finally. The trick was get rid of my stupid particle mesh reconstruction thing. Just use the mesh, add some... The radial twist was really, really important. Adding the radial twist to the noise values and doing whatever. This looks so good now. The colors are still not right, but it's basically good enough. Should also be fast as fuck, because this is an instance mesh, and a single ability is only 3 instances. Frost bind is done. The colors are incorrect. Off stream, I'm gonna fix the colors. Let me also push my library, my graphics library, because I changed the way I merged generic instanced and instanced. They're the same thing now. No more generic instanced. Instance model is generic, but it has a default GPU struct. All right. So that's all I'm doing. Off stream, I'm gonna fix the colors, and then I'm gonna actually work on a Twitch bot so I can have a to-do list on my stream. If you want, check out Fat Goblins on Steam and wishlist it, and I'm gonna find someone to host, so don't leave yet. The big number is good. It has to be a big number. Making a card game in C++. Wait, did I already look at these? Work. Hey, thanks for the follow. I didn't want to have an opinion about who to host, because I don't know. By the way, you can get rid of ads on Twitch if you look at Twitch ad solutions on GitHub. Super useful. Game dev, wait, I thought it said game jam. Sleep mode, they're sleeping? Oh, man. Unreal C++. Okay, Unreal C++, this works for me. Alright, I will probably stream tomorrow now that I finally figured out how to make frost abilities. I'm just gonna chug along now. And then hopefully I'll have the Twitch bots ready, and you'll also be able to time people out in the chat tomorrow for bits, or not bits, for channel points. Okay, see ya.